Welcome, hunters. Gin and Juice logging in. Damn, this stuff's still backwards. I can find out they have an update to fix that. Or maybe I can fix it myself somehow. I don't know. But hi, welcome. I am starting at a different time. This is around kind of around the time that I want to start from now on. Maybe a little earlier, even, if I can wake up on time. Because, I don't know, I feel like streaming overnight with the crowd that I usually get, not a very good time for them. How are they gonna catch me if they're either at work or asleep or whatever? So yeah, I'm gonna try switching it up just to be kind of my new schedule, maybe, sort of. I don't know. It's a work in progress. Always gotta try new things. I feel like my tracking is kind of off. Like it's not moving smoothly. I feel like it's kind of jagged. Maybe I should have restarted my PC before starting stream. I don't know. Whatever the case, the show must go on. So yeah, I don't know what to yap about. So I might as well start the game. So we launch the game. We'll get back to it. It's saying here I've already reached 22%, huh? Well, we'll continue here. On the last episode, we have just liberated Brio from the phase-on corruption of the Leviathan Seed. Now we are headed here at Elysia.
Samus, your highest priority is to get Skytown's Aurora unit back online. It will help you find a way to reach the seed. We will upload its coordinates to you now. Proceed with caution. Gore's whereabouts and disposition are still unknown.
You know what? They have a whole Aurora unit here, but they can't give me the map data at the same time. Strange. Let me check something. Some scans here I'm missing. Something in the beginning I didn't scan? Some types of space prides I didn't scan either. And something with phase on. Skytown data I had to scan too? I'm missing something with space pirate data. Oh, I hate doing these scans. Oh. It's those things I have to shoot for data? See, that's so different. I hadn't even realized the first few times I played. God, the tracker's... My leap motion tracker's still doing that thing. Where it's detecting my hands, where my hands are not at. Like, why? Ow. Yeah. Elysian data doc decoded. Entry gift. Several decades passed for the Chozo here at Elysia. The harsh winds and storms began to take their toll on the station, and upkeep began to take up more and more of their precious time. Seeing a need for assistance, they created us, the first Elysian, built by Chozo hands, stepped out of the mechanic crash 1,450.82 years ago. Crude by our current standards, the first who was soon given the greatest gift of all by the Chozo. To better assist creators, the first was given self-awareness. To all other Elysians, the first shared the Chozo gift. This event marks year 1 of the Elysian Reckoning. There. Okay, my trackers are doing this stupid thing. Maybe I can solve it. Hold on. Now it should stop detecting my arm as my hand. Hopefully. Oh, what a very sneaky missile expansion. Ow. Oh no, I need the magnetic powers, which I do not have. Let's do down. Throw yourself. Bow. Yeah, eat it. Energy tank. Well, it seems like all I can do here. Data entry discovery. The Chosen were watchers, studying the depths of space tirelessly to quench their thirst for knowledge. From this facility, they launched observation satellites, firing them into the heavens towards distant worlds. These satellites returned information that allowed them to analyze the various phenomena occurring across the cosmos. Through this process, they were able to satisfy their intellectual appetite, one planet at a time. One day, the chosen searchers happened upon a very rare discovery. A once thought lost satellite delivered information on a distant world. It was incredibly far away, even by chosen reckoning. Study of the stellar object revealed that it was, in many ways, a planet, and yet also sentient, alive. This chance event was brief, and the information being collected was lost before the true identity of the planet was revealed. Am I missing something here? Some alternative path I need to take? Oh. Yeah, it is. This will bring me upwards, but it's not working. So I need to do something else. Well, I'm kind of stuck down here. So there must be something else I need to do. Oh, right, this thing. That those things would give me more of a hassle with Wii controls. Ugh, excuse me. Well, I'm here. Oh, I have no way to enter though. Ugh. Yeah. Imagine the amount of G-force this damage has to deal with on a daily basis. That's crazy. Horse powered battle armor. Suit is expanded and empty. Engines have been recently been used. Yes, I said been twice. Which way to go first? No, not that way. There's another Steam Lord. Yeah. And those things hurt me. Oh god, sudden lag. Okay, I can move into them with no problems. that one of the data bots? It's quite high up. Can't reach it from here. Not even with those things before, practically. Whatever they are, they're in my way. So I release them. The morph ball is still such an odd technology. How do you not get dizzy in one of those? That was just built different. Deal with that past and later. Data entry slumber. By the year 600, we of Elysia were low on critical supplies and fuel. We created smaller mechanoids to process fuel from the atmosphere of Elysia, but they proved unable to produce a sufficient supply. Unable to secure the necessary resources to sustain ourselves, we entered a state of hibernation to preserve our remaining stores of energy and parts. While we slumbered, the data collected by the station's equipment was fed to us in dreams. During this long period of sleep, we had many dreams. Countless great events came to us, including a reunion with our creators, who had come to call a new planet their home. It was not long before disaster struck. A stellar object hit planet Talon 4, bringing with it a catastrophic corruption that sent the Choja world into chaos. We watched helplessly as our creators perished, the few survivors fleeing to an unknown location. Powerless, we slept, and in our dreams, we lamented the death of our creators. This was our final vision, after which we were never able to see our creators again. Bruce DeBardo. Oh no, it's a trap! Recognized defense shield. Containers appear to be fragile. Consider units inside armored helmet. Homing rolling balls. Hook. Expose the core. Oh, it almost stopped.
Well, if it isn't the juiciest of Jinx streaming more Prime 3.
It sure is. Oh. Okay, this is not effective against that. Come on. How'd that first one miss? Okay, those things are doing more damage than I thought.
Gin Juice almost died. Gin Juice, did you shit your pants? Alice Katsu shit his pants watching the near-death experience.
Oh yeah, it'll be fine. Oh, now it's smoking in here. It's very steamy. Oh, really? This is not hitting? Oh my god.
Gin Juice is getting wrecked by bouncy balls.
It's fine, they give me health. Oh god. I thought I dodged it. Ah! I got the boost ball. Oh, to upgrade acquired. Boost ball online. That is what I call my nut sacks. Boost ball. Oh my god.
Alice Katsu will reduce the urge to clip that. The last shot me in the dick clip shall suffice.
No, make more clips. I need more content. Well, that's clever design. If you hadn't noticed this side path earlier, it would have attracted you, with these enemies appearing, telling you to go this way.
Alice Katsu believes that boost ball nutsacks may not be great for branding in this day and age.
All the more reason to clip it, right? I pulled one into me. What did that do? Oh. Yes, I suppose that is helpful. And now what's all this? Suppose I'll go back to the Aurora unit now. Magori's battle armor is still here.
Alas, Alice Katsu was too late to clip it by nutsack, for it was too far back in time.
Meh.
The Aurora unit.
Why, hello there, Daddy Aurora.
Requires repair. Opening maintenance level hatch.
Maintenance hatch, eh? Okay then. Scene successfully uploaded. Oh, AU phase on corruption level at 0%. Very nice. Gore.
This turbulence is insignificant. I'll show you what I mean. Up there! The network's been severed. You have no chance of destroying the seed unless you restore the Aurora unit.
You.
What a terrible dream we were having. Thank you for purging our phase-on corruption and allowing us to awaken. There is much to do.
Well, now I want to figure out how to do that kind of voice filter. Wouldn't that be cool for this stream?
We have communed with AU-242 on Olympus and learned that a Leviathan impacted Elysia and began spreading corruption. We must destroy this Leviathan and stem the tide of corruption as soon as possible.
Alice Katsu suggests adding the Daddy Brain voiceover.
Yes. But how would I go about doing that?
We have a plan, but Gore's attack severed key communication cables, disrupting our access to Skytown's primary network. This prevents us from controlling Skytown and executing our plan to destroy the Leviathan. Gore's plasma cannon should be able to fuse together the severed cables. We must ask you to hunt him down. Gore may have changed, Samus. Be prepared to deal with that. Good luck.
Very well. Well, it's been about an hour. There should be ads coming up pretty soon. So let's take a break during the ad rolls. So yeah, I'll be right back.
Alles Katze von Schnitzelmuckstagen.
Alright, I'm back. Let's continue this exploration in Elysia. Alright, so where do I have to go next? Suppose I can check on that other path. Oof. He took his battle armor. Oop.
Ship status alert. Unknown entity approaching. Commencing hull lockdown.
My ship.
Fucking Gore the devious bastard. Nobody attacks Samus' ship, nobody. Eliminates that bad boy with extreme prejudice.
Oh, god damn it. These things. No! The very last one. Jeez. Because the wheel doesn't turn with the curves of the rail. I have to turn it myself. That probably makes it a little harder. Anyways, my ship! Sony Hawk Pro Roller!
Ah, yes. Palace Katsu is all too familiar with curved rails that can be a little harder.
Nasty.
Ship priority status alert. All armor taking damage.
Palace Katsu does not see the difference between boost ball nutsacks and deluctuous hardened curved grappling rails.
The difference is the sexual activity. Nasty. Am I going the right way? Okay, just have to make sure. No! Ah!
Juice appears to be struggling with handling the aforementioned rails.
Priority status alert. Warning.
How'd I get stuck
Core
there?
integrity is compromised. Armor damage is critical.
You. A bit of visual storytelling they learned from Prime 2.
Just in time. Cat! Don't you feel the power? Soon everything will be corrupted, including you.
Ow. Ow. There's shield gel here from Brio, I think. Unless they collected that somewhere here in Elysia.
Fucking Dorcasing and shitting yellow blobs all over the fighting arena. Gross. UV. Yuckins tank.
Maybe it's leaked fuel from my gunship, since Gore was damaging it. That would make sense. What the? Glitch? Oh. Worked out the shield gel is there. You trying to be a
Now you
Beyblade
have to
here?
shoot Gore's very own boost ball nutsack. Lolex D.
Ow. Oh great, now he's using phase on charge. Ow. Could not save Gore either. Sag. Ooh, very hot shots. Armor suit upgrade acquired. Plasma beam online.
Plasma Katsubin Mxtagan.
Indeed. Oh, my gunship. I can at least save. Interesting how they disabled the option to enter the ship, which makes sense because it's damaged. Excuse me. Did I read this one already? I am Elysian, descendant of both the Chozo and the First. I am facing the last moments of my life and transferring my memory to the data pod. In a way, our chronicle begins nearly 1500 years ago. That was when our noble creators, the Chozo, began to build that which would become our home. A place of exploration and knowledge, floating in the clouds of planet Elysia. A fitting home for its great Chozo builders. They built many linked, hovering pods. In time, they formed a net in the skies across the globe. Instruments peering out in all directions, studying the cosmos. We did not exist then. Only the Chozo walked
Palace
these hollow...
Katsu's legs are completely booger-schnitzeled from the gym. Palace Katsu needs to get more fit. Palace Katsu has spoken.
We did not exist then. Only the Chozo walked these hollowed halls. To the distant stars they looked, and a great many things they discovered, including that which would later spell grim disaster for all. Ah! When did those things get installed? Man, if this was Prime Hunters, this would have been instant death. Beep, 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 beep. Ah! Like that and all. Ow.
Funny how the plasma beam makes it harder to hit those targets.
Does it? I feel like the projectile speed is the same. And the fire rate. I think it's just the visual that makes it a little harder. there's more of a muzzle flash, so to speak. What's up here, by the way? Ah! Ugh. Energy tank. Ah! Ugh. Oof. Ah!
House cats, you have to make sure you got launched both in game and IRL.
Oof. Alright, is this thing in working order? Ah! Ugh. How does that not hurt, Samus? Alright, I'll do your welding job for you, since you can't program your bots to do it for you. You know what? I did destroy your bots. Never mind.
Palace Katsu wonders what it feels like to be shot by Samus plasma beam. Would it tickle? Would we be alright? Would we suffer while melting like cheese oozing out of an overstuffed pizza crust?
You know, funny thing about plasma, it could be superheated or super cooled and still retain its plasma form. And yet, either way, you know what it has no effect against? Glass. It has no power to penetrate through glass, of all things. Did you know that? It's kind of weird.
Thank you, Samus. We have restored our connection to Skytown's network. Now we
Well, Samus better sure hope to fuck that Metroids never evolve glass skin, and that Silux is unfamiliar with windscreens.
I mean, that's why in some of these games, Samus is able to change beam types, which is a smarter idea in some of these games. That's one thing that's kind of a disappointment with Prime 3, I guess. You get a beam and it's just a complete upgrade, so to speak. It's kind of like how Super Metroid did it, in a way, even though you can disable the beams, which it also never gave you a reason to disable anything. You just get it and just keep it on. Like, why would you turn any of the power-ups off? But yeah.
We must first disable the Leviathan's protective shield. Unfortunately, the generator for this shield is hidden beneath the dense clouds of Elysia, and so is impossible to reach directly. As an alternative to destroying the generator, we have calculated that a massive thermonuclear explosion would likely destroy the shield itself. This facility possesses the components to create such a device. We would like you to build this device and drop it on the Leviathan shield. Unfortunately, the components are too large for you to lift unaided. You will need assistance to move and assemble them. There is a Federation landing site far to the east of Skytown. You will be able to find something to help you there. We will upload the current map data of this area to your suit. This should help you get started. Good luck, Samus.
Oh, finally, I get map data.
As much criticism as Prime 4 gets, it does handle the beams well. Doors are locked behind them like the other primes but only need to be shot once. The beams are switchable, and they have utility like Prime 3 repairing circuit boards.
Right, and I mean, you get the typical elements of weapons from the beams in Prime 4, but they're all useful in a different way. Like, you need to burn something? Cool. You need to freeze something? Cool. You need to shock something? Cool. You have those options. A return to form, so to speak. Because it's basically ice beam, wave beam, and plasma beam all over again. Except they're called fire shot and ice shot and whatever. Logbook updated. Thank you. Now I should be able to go through this way. Without interruption of... Without interruption of Gore attacking my ship.
Palace Kansu is helping Prime 5 introduces unique beams akin to Prime 2, but unfortunately Palace Katsu suspects Nintendo will be too pussy to allow such a complex Prime game after Prime 4.
Here's what I think they could do. So, given that 12 of the Lamorne have traveled across the cosmos, they can do a thing like they've done here in Prime 3 and in Prime Hunters, where you travel to different places using your gunship. And then you could have excuse to have different kinds of beams again. Like in Prime Hunters. You could reintroduce the old hunters searching around again. I mean, since we were fighting Silex, might as well bring back the other hunters. You know, Weevil, Candon, Trace. I forget the other hunters' names. They could be a problem again as well. Yeah? And you can reintroduce their weapons again for Samus to access. So they don't have to think hard. They could reuse old content in a different way, like they did with Prime 4. It's just the same 3 beams in Prime 1. You know? That's just my idea. And along with that, they can do suit upgrades again. Because that's one thing that Prime Hunters was lacking. There were no suit upgrades. It was just beams and energy tanks and missiles. Your typical upgrades for weapons. But nothing with the suit or the gunship. They could do more with the gunship. Imagine that.
Palace Katsu thinks it would be cool to introduce a couple hunters back into Prime 5, but Prime 4 has not exactly set up much to allow that level of story in just 10 to 20 hours, given the game is set late in the timeline.
Well, just the other day I finished through Prime Hunters, and you see in the ending, everyone escaped the oubliette. The other 6 hunters and Samus, all of them survived. The 12 Lamorne that traveled outwards across the cosmos, they could be another allure of power that could be, you know, a reason to attract those hunters once again. I don't know, just some thought that I've had about the series.
Ship status update. Auto repair functions complete. Ship is ready for use.
Very nice.
Palace Katsu would appreciate their appearance in a new 2D sequel to Dread a bit more perhaps, given the series needs a new big bad at that point in the timeline after Ravenbeak.
I still don't see a way for them to link the Prime series with the quote-unquote main series. They've just taken too different of a direction.
Samus, perhaps what you require to access the Federation landing site in the east is not on this planet. The item you need may reside on a world you have previously visited.
Stinky.
Deluxe was set up in Federation Force in addition to Prime Hunters, whereas the other Hunters have not made any appearances outside Hunters.
Well, I'm talking about the Prime series trying to line up with the main 2D series, quote unquote. Those two game series, I guess, divert way too much, and I don't see a way for them to connect the two together. in a coherent way. I feel it would be better to just keep those two series in a separate timeline. You know what I mean? Maybe that's just me.
Potentially, but Nintendo made an official big announcement that Prime 4 is set after Super Metroid, kind of indicating that they plan to merge them somehow in the next generation.
Did they say that? Like, I know they revealed a specific year for Prime 4 taking place at 20x9, which that gives us info to formulate a timeline because Metroid 1 takes place during 20x5. And then Samus Returns in 20x6, and Super Metroid happens directly after Samus Returns. And then when does Fusion happen? Couldn't have been after 20x9. That's way too long afterwards, don't you think?
At the very least, it is likely that Prime 5 will have the X or some shit, given it will probably be close to Fusion.
Okay, now that you mentioned, the X parasites and fusing and all of that, you know how in those experimental Metroids that Salex had stolen and invented, and he used those to have them fuse with certain specific creatures. Like the first boss we fight in the Prime 4 intro, so to speak, when the space pirates were attacking a base of the Galactic Federation in planet whatever it was called, I forgot. And what was that space pirate name? Aberax or something? Yeah, he had some of his unique Metroids fused with that space pirate. I guess that was an elite, because it's a giant size space pirate, so they would be elites. So it's weird. They already have a thing that kind of already acts like X parasites, just in Metroid form because of Silex's alterations with the eggs that he stole. So like, how would they make sense of that? I don't know. I'm trying to think of how they would do this.
Samus, the security locks have been engaged on this landing site. This was surely a result of Gore's recent activities. I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Like, I'm really trying to think here.
Data received.
Like, some of the Prime games make reference to some of the early 2D Metroid games. You know, mentioning Planet
Palace
Zebes
Katsu
and the
knows not
Total
of
Race.
sex, particularly because Palace Katsu is partially batshit bonkers, given that he is part Palace Cat, part Japanese Katsu and part gay white boy sitting at a PC.
You know, I'm just trying to think. Because I know, at the very least, Prime 1 calls back on Super Metroid because there's Planet Zebes in the Space Pirate data. But absolutely none of the 2D games make any mention of the Prime games. They don't mention Tyler 4, they don't mention Acer, they don't mention the Tetra Galaxy. They don't mention our adventures here with Norion and Elysia and Brio. Nothing mentioned with working with this specific branch of the Federation and their operation to end all Phazon. Like, none of that is mentioned in any of the 2D games.
To be fair, it is Prime's niche to involve lore and exploration through scans. The only thing the 2D games do is narration.
Well, even then, there are visual storytellings that they can do to have a callback on any of this content from previous games if it's supposed to line up. But there's nothing. I can't think of a single thing where any of the 2D games, even the later ones with Dread, has any callback to any of the Prime games. Like, not a single one I could think of. And no, I'm not. Obviously, we can't count the obvious things like Samus Aran and the Metroids and Chozo. That's too easy of a cop-out. It has to be something more specific. Something that calls back to the specific events that happens in the Prime series. And there's nothing. Nothing I can think of.
Palace Katsu was highly disappointed with the lack of lore variety in Prime 4. There were like 12 lore entries in the entire game and they only described the Le Mans failed experiment.
Indeed, they played it kind of safe. Kind of trying to make another isolated storyline, so to speak. Which, like, I guess it's fine. It's a new species, yet revealed until Prime 4. So they wanted to focus on expanding on that race and the events that occurred with them. Like, sure, that makes sense. I get it. But yeah, it's kind of like you say, because it's another Metroid game. It should have some callbacks to previous games, other than just, oh, there's Silex, oh, big bad enemy. And we don't even see much with him. we just recall that, oh, maybe we've seen him before because he is an ex-Federation unit that turned rogue because he does not agree with their ways and whatever. But we would have already known that from lore details in Prime Hunters. So, as cool of as cool of an appearance that he makes in the game.
At least more interesting lore is basically a self-contained Metroid game in itself, given the multiple unique areas, and it references the greater universe, for example Chozo interactions with the Bryonians.
Die already! Ah! My god, they're so doable. Brio alone has more lore, at least more interesting lore. Basically, it's a self-contained Metroid game in itself, given multiple unique areas. And it represents the greater universe, Chozo interactions with Brionians. Yeah, it does. And how more of the Chozo expanded outwards in planet Elysia. And then they made the Elysians. Still though, I'm saying none of the 2D games have any callback to any of the Prime series games.
A lot of people like to crap on Prime 3 even today, but it introduces the most of all the games to the universe and is super sexy for that reason, in Palace Katsu's humble opinion.
That's weird, because this is my favorite game of the series. Brionian data translated. Entry Victory. We, the Lords of Science, mishandled the use of our knowledge. The devastation of the war robbed us of the rare resources necessary to fuel our war engines. Without our machines, we were unable to stand up to the primal armies, and they overran the enclaves of many science lords. What few remained fled into dark places, polluted wastelands. Even the bravest of primal warriors would not dare enter. Whatever joy there may have been amongst the victorious was quickly stamped out by the grim reality surrounding them. Brio, their cradle, their sacred home, was on the verge of death. Thank you for your service, but was my plasma beam not enough for this wall?
Palace Katsu has decided now that it has been 3 months since Prime 4, that he definitely likes Prime 4 the least, though he still enjoys it enough to not regret the purchase. Palace Katsu is a 2 greater than 1 greater than 3 4 boy.
I'm trying to think. Because I actually have serious problems with 1 and 2. So, I don't know. Oh, I see you over there on Kick. And if you think that of me, why you're watching? You're into that kind of content? Hmm? Wow. I can surely deliver on that. If you so desire. Wink, wink. Now, where am I going? A couple ways I can go from here.
Palace Katsu is scared.
And 15. Why are you on the internet then? Especially this late at night. What will you tell your mommy and your daddy? Going onto a stream that was marked for mature audiences only? Shame on you. Trying to get booty? No, you're not. Not while you're living under your mommy and daddy's roof. That ain't happening. So either you're not 15 or you're not getting booty. Both cannot be true at the same time. Which is it? Oh, more lord here. Entry decline. Forgotten in exile. A creature of myth, I, the last Lord of Science, worked tirelessly to protect myself and this world. I crafted magics and machines to bring life back to the wastelands. I found a new source of natural energy in the land and called it Fuel Gel. I vowed to atone for the devastation inflicted upon Brio, caused by both science and war. Yet while I toiled, the primals slipped slowly into barbarism. With no science lords to hunt, they turned on each other, tribe against tribe. Magic was lost to them, and they became as savage as the predator beast of the wild. A story quite familiar in the northern lands. Oh god, not you guys again.
If Palace Katsu were to give Prime 2 a 100 100ths, he gives Prime 1 a 98 and Prime 3 a 95, so it is very close. Prime 4 would be about a 78.
Ow! See, I think a little differently. In that I had specific problems with Prime 1 and Prime 2. I feel like that's a wall I could break open, but I guess. Like in Prime 1, I feel like the boss fights were mostly ass. Except against Ridley. That one was kind of a cool one. But especially with Metroid Prime, the final boss. Fighting that thing, especially in its final form. Oh god, so boring. And then, like, kind of the same deal with Prime 2. You're fighting Dark Samus at the end, and the only way you could do anything is by absorbing and firing back the Phazon. Also, with how linear that Prime 2 is, a lot more linear than people admit it to be. Like, the Luminos tells you exactly where to go because they restrict you with their encryption.
Palace Katsu believes Prime 3 and 4 have the best boss fights. Prime 3 probably wins in that regard. Prime 2 has some of the worst, cough, Alpha Block, cough, but Palace Katsu still loves Prime 2.
Oh god. Yes, I remember Alpha Block too. There are ads! I'll be right back! By the way, thank you for the subscription on YouTube. Rhythm Jack. Thank you. Is that name a reference to Samurai Jack? That show is great, by the way. You guys should go back to watch that. I just realized OBS is not showing me my YouTube chats, even though I have it connected. God damn, I missed some of the chats here. Let's see here. The one had so much potential besides being so similar to the Luminon.
Palace Katsu finds the atmosphere of Prime 2 the most enjoyable of all the primes, even though Agon Waste Sands Temple Grounds may look a bit too similar and dull. Dark Ether kicks ass and atmospheric herpes never felt so good.
Anyway, let me get back here. Reading back to saying how the Lamorne had potential, even though they were similar to the Luminoth. I mean, in that same note, you could say that the Reptilicus are kind of similar here in Prime 3. And there was another hidden species, I guess is the best way to put it, if you played through Federation Force. The people behind the morph ball technology, I guess is the best way to put it. Does the Seeker or Storm Missile count as a callback? I don't know. Maybe? Okay, I'm trying to figure out here why YouTube chat was not showing up on OBS. I thought it would. Kind of forgot the species in Federation Force. Yeah, because not many people have played it.
Also hopes that Prime 5 is not a fucking dungeon crawler like Prime 4, and that it is sequence breaking masterfully crafted in like Dread, which would be a first for the Prime series, at least glitchlessly.
I mean, even in the 2D games, the main series, quote unquote, sequence breaking is a kind of glitched way to do it anyways. And yes, I know people argue that Dread's sequence break was a very well-intended secret Easter egg instead of a glitch. And to that I say, I'm not sure about that. Anyways, while we're talking, I was trying to read back on YouTube chat, wondering why it wasn't showing up. But I fixed it, and now it's showing up. So let me read back here.
Palace Katsu would like to point out that Kraid has specific instacularly morph bomb mechanics, meaning that some were definitely intentional.
I don't know. Maybe you guys are right. I've only played through the game once, so I don't know for sure. Let's see. It's also made interesting that in Prime 4, you spend the whole game to know not a lot of the Lamorne, but in Prime 3, we know more about the Brionians and Elysians, even though we spend on each planet for half. More like a third or a fourth, because we also deal with planet Norian, where the Federation set up, and then there's the Rect GFS Valhalla. Oh, and we also deal more with the space pirates in their home planet. And then at the very end, we go deep into that planet, which we call Planet Phase. So it's not even half the time we spend. It's more like just a fourth.
Prime 3 is fucking sexy because of all of that, so much variety and all juicy.
We also had quite a bit of lore in Prime Hunters, going to the Tetra Galaxy, and then we deal with what were the species they are called again? Let me just pull up Google real quick. The Olympics, yes, thank you. I remember the word sounds similar to Olympic, but it was like, what were they called exactly? But yes, the Olympics. Yes, I know, not the Olympics. I just remember it was a word similar sounding to Olympic. But yeah, we go into the Olympic cluster of the Tetra Galaxy, figuring out this weird telepathic message about ultimate power.
Palace Katsu was helpful after the Prime 4 intro with the pirates that we would see a lot of them later, but no, literally never again.
That's another huge oversight, which I find weird. Because Silex ends up in that place, and we were surrounded by space pirates. But you're telling me that only Samus and Silex and a few of the Galactic Federation end up in the same place? We have to suspend our disbelief quite a lot there. Anyways, I've got to unpause this. So, yeah, unpause.
Further analysis of the ancient reptilican ruins on Brio has revealed a unique energy spike.
Energy spike, eh?
We suggest you investigate this phenomenon. We will transmit the coordinates to you now.
It's funny that the ultimate weapon that was shown with Silex's backstory is the exact same pirate ship we see in Prime 3. The horizontal tripod ship. Huh? Huh? I'm trying to think. What do you mean by this? The design of it? The ultimate weapon that was shown with Silex's backstory? I know the ultimate weapon mentioned in Prime Hunters is the Omega Cannon, which the Olympic tribe, whatever they're called, deemed it as an abomination in their exact words. But ultimate weapon shown with Silix's backstory? Which part do you mean? I'm trying to... There's so much lore to go through. It's hard to memorize all of them. Where am I going with all this? No, for real. Like, I need help remembering. The ultimate weapon in Prime Hunters is the Omega Cannon. You know, they mentioned the Omega Cannon again in Dread, so that's another thing besides the Seeker missiles that would kind of loosely call back to the Prime series, I guess. I don't know. It's kind of like saying the plasma beam is a callback, or the wave beam, because those are common weapons in the Metroid series as well. You know what? A third thing, same with ice missiles. That's a thing too. A thing that's also in Metroid Dread. But you know what's not a thing in the 2D Metroid games? Besides ice missiles. I don't even know if you can call that a combo, but the beam and missile combos.
Palace Katsuri played Dread recently, doing every sequence break possible for fun. It is really fun and shows you how sick it is to play the game out of order.
Oh, did I not read this one? Salvation. The great machines of science lords performed flawlessly. They absorbed the toxins and pollution in the air and soil, preserving the remaining fertile lands of Brio. Yet the planet's climate was forever changed.
Palace Katsu agrees The beam combos and Disc Black Prime 4 brought all that back, even though they weren't really anything cool looking except the Super Lightning one.
Yet the planet's climate was forever changed, leaving one side eternally scorched by the sun. the other forever in the icy grasp of darkness. The launch of the machines revealed the hidden enclave of the Science Lords to their former enemies. The bright lights in the skies caused by the decontamination equipment stirred old hatred in the hearts of the Primals. Fearing a new attack, the Primals sent their warriors forth to hunt their hated foes. We were now marked for death. That cannon resembles a space pirate destroyer ship. Oh, you said something earlier than that. In Silas's backstory, there's a giant cannon in it, but Samus blows it up. Oh, you mean the one in Prime 4? Okay, I see. Wait, I'm trying to think. Wasn't that backstory of a time when the Federation was on the attack against the space pirates? So that space pirate destroyer ship, quote unquote, wouldn't that have been exactly that? A giant cannon from a destroyer ship? It could very well have been a salvaged and repurposed cannon part of a destroyer ship or something. I don't know. Yes? Okay, it makes sense, I guess. But, what about it? I forgot what we were talking about. What's up with this? Oh, I see. Yeah, I'm here way too early. Nice flip. I forget. Is there a point in going through this again?
Palace Katsu von Vagina Boob Nipple MC's Dagger.
Oh, pain. Also, why is Samus's ship in Prime 4 in Silence Flashback her gunship in Prime 3? Even though the timeline of that fact takes place before the event of the Prime series. Oh. A retcon, maybe? That's an interesting oversight. Perhaps the design of the ship in Prime 3, which I reused in Prime 4, was their fully realized design version that they hope to stick with. I don't know, I'm just speaking out of my ass. I don't know where I'm going with all this. I think there's a way I can unlock now. Going that way.
Alice Katsu is curious how one manages to speak out their ass. Is it possible to learn this power?
Yes, you simply... and that's it. Like, all you have to do is... and that's all there is to it. Which way is closer? I mean, I'm here now.
There is something here. There is nothing here. I want the thing here. I want to know what is there. What do they have it in there?
Anyways, I don't know. I feel like the design of Samus's gunship in 1 and 2 were like early prototypes that they didn't exactly aim to keep to begin with. And the version in 3 is the fully realized version that they meant to go with the whole time. That is a possibility. What is this? A gamer. Now it's a deader. Rude.
Palace Katsu MC Stagen von Cy Augustus Xine Cheetah.
Yeah, reach. Samus' gunship in Echoes is a reference to Return of Samus, but it's mostly known more in Super. I mean, isn't the ship in Super the same one in Return of Samus? Let's not forget, in the beginning of Fusion, her ship is different yet again. And no, I'm not talking about the one she has to borrow from the Federation after they've done their emergency surgery to save Samus. I'm talking about her bright ass red gunship that she had in Zero Mission, actually. So, like, explain that. I really feel like it's a case of early designs that they wanted to retcon and change, pretty much. Nah.
Data received. That gunship in Fusion's prologue is the exact same gunship from Echoes, Return of Samus, Super, and other. Is it?
Palace Katsu von Jinjus Mutstagen, Niese Perchance and Stagen El Lickety Split Destiny.
Oh my. Google searching is leading me to not the right results. I have to actually look up a dumb video. Metroid Fusion intro. Huh. Okay, it is. Okay. I don't know, I just have to make sure. Okay, so if it's not a redesigned retcon, that'll bring up more questions about the timeline, because that would not line up. So that's the okay, we gotta remember, Metroid Prime and Metroid Fusion released at the same exact time, back in 2004. So of course they would use the same design of the gunship there. That said, is it a case where in Prime 3, when they first released that in 2007, is that a redesign? Like, did they retcon the old design and use the ship here in Prime 3 as a replacement? That could very well be the case. Prime 1 has a different gunship entirely though. Does it? You know what? I guess it is slightly different. It doesn't have those 3 round parts at the oh god! I'm talking to chat here. Leave me alone. But yeah, you're right. The ship in Prime 1 is somewhat different. It doesn't have those 3 round parts with the green outlines. The neon green outlines, I should say. So, yeah, you're right. You're right. It is slightly different. Prime Hunters also uses Prime 1's gunship. Right.
How many Palace capsules does it take to fill a box full of Palace ships' hues?
The answer is yes. I don't know. That's supposed to boost ball out of there. Or if that works too. Injury Prophecy. As time slowly passed, I grew old. Even the combined powers of magic and science couldn't cheat death forever.
Boost Baloo Desu ni Nutsack Hybrids Coffee Futures in Professional Clip Designs.
In order to preserve Brio's environment, I would need a successor. Finding one was a daunting task, for most of the folks saw me as a monster. Time passed quickly as I searched. and my efforts appeared to be in vain. Seemingly by chance, I found a young primal wandering the wastelands and rescued her. But this was not a chance encounter. She was the prophetess, tirelessly searching for the last lord of science to speak to about her visions. In her dreams, she saw a starborn death coming. Why you gotta interrupt me? In her dreams, she saw a starborn death coming to Brio, and with her vision came a plea to save her world. Based on her information, I began work on improving the existing decontamination equipment to help prepare a defense for Brio against the eventual catastrophe. Okay, I guess it's that. Is that really it? Okay, I just need to go that way.
Palace Katsu feels like drinking a gallon of numbing Szechuan peppercorn oil to cure his madness.
Okay, so this way. Oh yes, this was iced off before. If I remember correctly, I think all the gunships after Zero Mission are designed for different features. Ah! No! No! Why? Why are you doing this to me? No! Don't! Ah!
Yes, yes. Yes. Daijin juice. D-E-E-E-E-E.
Rude. I need to be still in more ball. Do it again.
Oh. Unique energy signal detected. Pedestal emanating a teleport signal. Porting pedestal to initiate teleportal.
Palace Katsu likes to sniff moldy bananas. Moldy bananas have an addictive smell. Palace Katsu is just kidding. Fuck moldy bananas.
Why would you even mention that? Ugh. Where am I? Our plea. Sadly, disaster came to us before we could finish our work. An accident caused our supply of fuel gel to explode, setting fire to the sky and exposing our position. It was not long before a Primal War band saw the great fire and rushed to attack. Without a way to power my great Moganars, I had no way to defend myself from their assault. Fleeing would only drive them to pursue us to no end, and they would show no mercy to either one of us caught. I had no other choice except to stand my ground while the prophetess fled to safety. With her, I sent my records of the past in hopes they would both find sanctuary. You now read my last words, etched in stone and placed by the prophetess. We speak to you from beyond the grave to plead with you. Save our world from the starborn plague. Lift the veil of hate from the eyes of our people. May our remaining relics serve you well in this struggle.
Ever since the day Palace Katsu and Sayagusta merged souls, the very fabric of Sayagusta's brain was warped akin to 50 liters of juice.
What's this about? Ooh! New power.
Palace Katsu is turning 31 soon. Palace Katsu is an old bastard.
Armor suit upgrade acquired. Screw attack online. Oh no.
What was that? I couldn't understand what you're saying. I'd have to come back here with this booter ball. Well, I got the main thing I needed. Anything else I can do here? Let's think. What's that little room? Never mind, I know what that is. I'd already done the thing here. So I could just leave. Nothing else I can do for now, so yeah, I'll just head back.
Samus, are you there? We have been trying to reach you. Is everything alright? There are some important new findings. A reconnaissance probe has discovered the location of the missing flagship Valhalla.
Daddy Brain is way too overly protective of Samus.
Well, I think this one's Mommy Brain.
As I am sure you are aware, this vessel was attacked by pirates 5 years ago. We request that you investigate the Valhalla for any information about the pirates and their master plan. We will upload the coordinates to you now.
Samus, we've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty. I'm so dumb. The Gaflar system. Oh, the wreck ship of Valhalla.
Samus, could I please join your Discord? I love your streams and create art. Look, Gino love Ginjolol Gino lurk Ginjol Gino's thonk. I am happy for installments to be made. Make your channel great.
Look at this though. We can travel across the galaxy with our gunship. Why'd they take away that ability in Prime 4? Just to explore one planet?
Oh, I'm stuck here. Planet Virus. Need to help us more. You are now carrying 2 energy cells. Where is her gunship in Beyond anyways? Apparently it didn't get warped with her when she was sent to Planet Veros by that that ancient relic thingy that warped them.
Nie perchance en Stagen von Gunship McStagen.
Look, it's like my hand. Okay, this is so weird. How they remain in that pose? It's kind of scary.
It does indeed look like the Hand of Juice. But does the Hand of Juice have the capability to charge and fire massive ice blasts like Samus?
What? That'd be the right hand, not the left one. And no, I have to use a weapon to make use of that. I don't have a whole suit for that. Yet. And they take a lot of shots. So they're supposed to explode on proximity. Wow, I didn't even see where that one came from. Error. Explosive blast. Explosive blast. Explosive blast. Ah! just to be sure. Hypermode failure?
Ye's a big von genius of juices von staggin ye's a brain damage palace katsu brain insufficient energy not enough power low juice wow damage brain katsu boo.
Okay then. I hear a power up. I want it. I hope I'm going the right way for it. I am not! Rawr! I was there the whole time.
Palace Katsu just shit his pants.
Well, I guess that's about as far as I can go. What are those things out there? I can't stand them. No more hoppers, please. Ow. Ow! Leave me alone.
I guess that's all I can do there.
Palace Katsu is curious what rating Gin Juice would score Palace Katsu on a 1 to 10 in terms of how pissed off Palace Katsu makes Gin Juice.
How I would rate the Palace Katsu? Eight out of 10? Because I love my Palace Katsus. I guess. Right? Kind of a strange question. Daddy, I'm home! I'm sorry.
Palace Katsu is honored, Palace Katsu is blushing. Palace Katsu has never been happier. Palace Katsu now demands tuna for recompense.
Okay. But yes, I love my Palace Katsus and they take care of them all when I can. Anyways, alone. In the year 400 of Elysian Reckoning, the time for our chosen creators, to leave had arrived. To us, they entrusted the station and its purpose. We were to stand vigil and watch over the station until the time when others seeking knowledge and enlightenment arrived. With their departure came one last request from the chosen searcher, to continue exploring the skies for the answers to the mysterious planet. We gave her our word and resumed her tireless search. Day after day, we hunted for the answers she desperately sought, but our efforts yielded nothing. We failed. Hop. I made it. Beat tram. Eh? Still hear one. Hey, get back here. You coward.
Paul Sakias Maximus Xynoshita on MC's Dagon. Palace Katsu loves his non-muta boost ball nutsack. Please never give Palace Katsu.
Okay. Man, they keep giving me some more energy. Didn't even realize they locked me in. Ow.
Palace Katsu really loves salty sausages. Salty sausages are perhaps Palace Katsu's favorite food. Palace Katsu really likes to dabble in sausage.
Okay. Did I go too far or something? Maybe it's some other path I have to take from here. Or maybe there's something down here I can do. Let me just check.
Palace Capsule is curious how long it took Jinjuice to make his avatar.
Well, using Vroid Studio with resources online like textures and pre-designs and all that, like half a day. Now, in terms of designing the character itself, that took a long time because, you know, never fully decided on a design. As for how long exactly, I don't really know. A design I came up with over time. Kind of like Samus's gunship. Now that gets redesigned over and over in coming years, as the years pass. Ah! Yes, I know how to screw attack. Oh gosh. Trying to do drive-by attack on me.
Palace Capsule is curious if Jinjuice has any plans to have kids.
No. In this economy? No. I scanned that one already. Time passed slowly as we suffered through our bad dreams. We endured their visions until finally, in year 1435, our automated defense systems were triggered. A number of aliens, well armed and armored, had penetrated our battle screens and entered Elysia's station. Per protocol, we were revived from stasis to defend our home. As we mustered for battle, the aliens communicated with us and declared themselves to be under the banner of peace. A truce was called, and soon we began negotiations with the Galactic Federation. The Treaty of Elysia began a new era of prosperity for us.
good gin juice, the juiciest of gins. Palace Katsu does not even know what the juiciest of gins means, but all Palace Katsu knows is that it is the truthiest of truths.
I'm looking at it. Even the hyper beam has the same fire rate and projectile speed with each beam shot. Data entry agreement. The treaty brought us new supplies, fuel, and parts from the Federation. In return, we allowed them to use Elysia Station as they saw fit. They were glad to use the station's powerful scientific systems and gleaned a great deal of knowledge from our databanks. Unfortunately, the harsh atmosphere of our world was dangerous for the Federation researchers. They proposed to replace the humanoids with a single artificial intelligence unit, which they called Aurora.
Samus, I will unlock this area, allowing you to command your ship to land.
Palace Katsu sometimes wonders what it would be like to have a massive rack. A massive rack sounds heavy, inconvenient, and prominent to the unwelcome eye. That is why Palace Katsu prefers to cook his pork roasts on trays instead of oven racks.
Okay.
Data received.
Data received. Alrighty. Now with this upgrade module. I'll give my ship a grapple beam.
Samus, now that you have the ship grapple, you should be able to assemble the Theronian bomb. We will upload the coordinates to all 3 bomb components to you now.
Three pieces.
Daddy brain, bar bum bum TSSH, bar boom boom TSH, daddy brain, let's go daddy brain. Woo, dad to the D, that's fucking right, daddy brain.
Okay then. Saving in progress. I'm actually kind of sleepy. I didn't sleep that much. Me trying to start early. Trying to make that a new habit. So I just gotta power through. Oh. Maybe after the next ad break, I'll go make coffee or something. Oh my god.
Where does Gin Juice even live and what is the time? It is only 5:30 PM in Australia and Palace Katsu is primed for a massive night of music and crackages cheese.
I'm in America, Central Time, US Central Time. So it's a little after midnight for me right now, which I'm supposed to be awake at this time anyways because I work night shifts. It's just I didn't sleep that much earlier. How will I go about fixing this thing? Well, that's rude. I like how that thing is flinching as if it's a living being. Missile expansion. Maximum missile carrying capacity increased by 5 units. How does Samus carry so much missiles to begin with? The world may never know. What you call me? Just kidding.
Data received.
Collect the first piece. Yeah. Rollies. Oh. Some damaged circuitry. Surely I can fix that.
Palace Katsu likes to build palisade walls while Palace parties onto Emperor Palpatine's Order 66.
Wait, I wasn't paying attention. What did that do? I see. I need to put it back down.
Data received.
Data received, 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 data received.
for this area. More map data. Very nice. Oh, and I cannot reach. This one has no data. This one has no data. What's this one? Satellite has downloaded additional map data for Brio. Suite expansion locations reviewed. Oh, so fancy! Is it the same for this one? For Norian. I fell.
Palace Katsu is fucking hungry. Palace Katsu is in fact so fucking hungry that Palace Katsu is going to slurp up his own. See, look over there. It's a lovely, peaceful sunset. How alluring.
Indeed. You should get some food whenever you can. What's this way? Save station? Save station!
Palace Katsu thinks that this is the cutest and warmest, most coziest feeling safe station in the entire series.
This one here? Really? Okay. Is it the trees? It's the trees, isn't it? Yeah. Data decoded. Entry Aurora. Aurora was placed within one of our floating pods and connected into the station's network. This connection allowed Aurora to control not only the facility, but us as well. Our link allowed us to reap the benefits of Aurora's own connection to the Federation's Aurora network. The units were capable of communicating with one another regardless of the distance, and vast amounts of information were passed down to us. As the years went by, we aided the Aurora and our Federation allies in their research. We studied potential enemy threats and collected data on their activities. It was, in some small way, a means to atone for our inability to help our creators years ago. Through our alliance with the Federation, we were able to prevent many disasters and bring an end to numerous threats in the cosmos. We are not certain if that was what our creators would have wished to happen, but it was certainly a peaceful life. Cannot be repaired, eh? What's this whole thing? Ah! An elite! The Berserker Lord!
Alice Katsu wonders how many boyfriends and or girlfriends and abominations that Induce has had. Alice Katsu is in an inquisitive mood tonight, but feel free not to answer NC's Dragon. Alice Katsu von Alice Schnitzel.
I've had 2. Honestly, I don't know which ones even count. Stop gooing on me. Ow. Recover all I can.
Alice Katsu von Pussycat Sein Cheetah. Alice Katsu
Oh, God.
Alice MC Katsu.
Oh my god, the 4th time? Alright, have a good one, Rhythm Jack. There we go. Alright then.
Alice Katsu suspects phaser may be slightly off. Just ever so slightly.
I mean, that would not have been the first time finding that thing. So making that a problem over again, maybe not good game design.
So giving us an easier way to deal with them makes sense. Like that would be what? The third one of those things that we fought. Thank you for the raid. Atomic Red, hi, welcome. How was your stream? What were you up to? What is Gucci? Indeed. Welcome, Raiders. I am Gin and Juice. You can call me Gin or Gino. I am the Phantom Manul, bounty hunter. Today I'm playing through Metroid Prime 3 because it's March. I want to play through the Metroid games again, and yeah. Oh, you're playing the new Resident Evil. Call me what? How dare you? But hey, let me do a little something for you real quick for the raid. I'll do a tarot card reading for you. How's that? Perhaps a basic 3-card reading. I'll do a basic, I don't know, a past reading for your past, present, and future. This for little old me? Indeed. One of my regulars here. I like that you're here. I enjoy your presence. I think I'd do a little return favor for you. So how about it? A quick reading for you. Alrighty. You know, I'm thinking of doing it like a past reading, but I can also do like a soul reading. Whichever one you prefer. Or I don't know, I just do one. So, any questions you have in mind, put it in your thoughts, and behold your answer.
Alice Katsu has no soul.
Right, so I guess we'll do a soul reading real quick. So, for your positives, oh, something broke here. Hold on. My buttons aren't working. Hold on, I press 1 here. Ah! Okay, it worked here. It's my... Hold on. Maybe my Elgato is not connected correctly. Because it's supposed to be connected to Sammy here, and it figures. With Elgato Stream Deck, yeah. Hold on. Yeah, it should be all good and fine. Do it like that. Yeah, I don't know what the problem with it is. But your first card is the 8 of Pentacles. In reverse,
This could be a sign of lack of passion,
Palace Katsu is
uninspired.
going for a massive shitsu break. Palace Katsu suggests Zion Coffee Zion Sheeta.
Okay, let me do this reading. So, the Eight of Pentacles. This could be a sign of lack of passion, uninspired, and no motivation. With this being a positive note, it could perhaps instead mean you are well disciplined. You are not easily swayed by fancy words of inspiration, but rather instead you have a more grounded view of reality. For your negatives, yeah, my Stream Deck isn't working with this, so I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. For your negatives, we have the King of Swords. The meaning of this card could mean head over heart or truth. This might mean you may take logic perhaps too much and perhaps feign emotions. And therefore you're needing to seek a more nuanced balance between logic and emotion. And now for your core is the Three of Swords. This could mean heartbreak, suffering, or grief. So this could mean that you've been through many hardships. And that's where you've learned to be more disciplined in your practices and your perspectives. But that is the reading for you. Hopefully these answers reveal more about you than you've realized, and that you could use this in your future endeavors. Now, I'd like to know why my Stream Deck wasn't working with my OBS. Well, no, it would be with Sammy here. How will I fix this? Shit, I don't know how to fix this. I'll figure this out later. For now, I need to collect these bomb parts. So let's pick this up.
Data received.
even did I drop off from? See, I collected a bomb. And I see. Okay. To the next area. Oh! You didn't hear that? Oh, let's fix this. Oh yeah. If you need to, raid and run, do some after scene care, I'm all for it. A good hustle, and hope you have a good rest. Thanks for raiding again. I'll take care of your viewers here. Ah, but they won't take care of me. Oh, I need to fix this one as well. Beep, 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 beep. Oh, it's working now. Oh, I need to do things here. I think I'm unable to do anything with this yet.
Samus, this bomb component has been locked in place by security clamps. The locking mechanism can only be disabled if the pressure sensors are destroyed simultaneously.
And so I've noticed. Oop. No. Straight on up. What? Wow. Hey. Made it. Whoa! Jump scare! That means the Metroid's up in here too. Oh no. Right, we save here. And we'll take another break as ads will be running pretty soon. So I'll be right back.
Alright, I'm back. Hi, Hio. Welcome to the stream. I'm playing some more Metroid because I'm a bounty hunter. Hope you're doing well. 'Cause I'm going through this pretty decently. I'm about to go to a scary place though. This isn't VR? Yes, I know. I just wanted to play through the Metroid games again. 'Cause it's been a while. Oh, jump scare! Judging? Yes, you better have good judgment in my taste for Metroid. What are your thoughts on Metroid? Okay, I'll stop staring. Alright, so how do I get through this? We go this way. Really tank. Metroid! This one's angry. Look, they have different personalities. Nope, one opens and the other closes. I'm chopped in this now. Such angry Metroid. Huh? Oh. Do I need to go some other way? Ah. Here. Alright. No, I'm on the other side of this wall.
Anyways, what VR game would you want me to play? If you have any in mind. If you're still here. Alright, we're trying to figure out how to get through all of this. Well, I had angry Metroids hissing at me. Got an energy tail. Secret missiles. Oh. Secret missile online. Spooky, scary music and noises. They're gone. Phase on Metroid. Can phase out of local time space. Okay, but seriously, these things might be a problem to deal with. No. Bro. Word and beneath. He's killing them the same way as other Metroids. Freeze and destroy. Oh God! That's an ability I did not expect him to have.
Brain shock. No, they're avoiding him! No! Oh gosh! Huh. Ow. I'll take my energy tank now. Thank you.
Nie zeker Chancen Juice Majin and Stacken.
Ah, Metroid! Ah! No, Metroids. Ah, scary. Ah, scary.
Niese von Juicius of Jins von Jin von Palace Katsud sein Sheeta.
Data entry loss. It was approximately 5 months ago that our systems detected a meteor-like object collide with a planet in a nearby galaxy. The impact was followed by a spreading corruption, identical to the one we saw devour our creator's planet. More so than ever, we were determined to aid the Aurora and discover the source of these objects. Months passed before we could uncover its origin. It had come through a wormhole from an incredibly distant planet. We studied this link between the tear in space and the location it was connected to. As we delved deeper, it became clear to us that this was the mysterious planet the Chozo Searcher had been seeking. The living planet was aggressively attacking other worlds. hurtling parts of itself across the cosmos like missiles. We had finally discovered the source of these corrupted meteors. It was about 1 month ago that we made our revelation. When all attempts at transmitting the critical data to the Federation were unsuccessful, it appeared that the Aurora unit had become disabled. We tried desperately to restore the Aurora, but it had been corrupted by an unknown virus. Our only means of communication with the Federation were severed.
And I am up here.
What's this way? Yay, missile expansion. Oops, I jumped off by accident.
Didn't mean to.
How do I get back up? Oh. Here. Oh no, I have to go all the way back around again.
Because I jumped off by accident.
No! Where would this thing be working? Can I come back down? Oh my god. You know what? Let's hope I can shoot it from here. That one works fine. Which way do I even need to go? That's upsetting.
lemon, lime, orange, apple, banana, watermelon, cantaloupe, strawberry, blueberry, raspberry, boysenberry, lychee, cherry, tangerine, cranberry, mandarin, apricot, grapefruit, papaya, dragon fruit, grapes, pineapple, mango, peach, plum, fig, passion fruit, pear, coconut, squash.
Indeed, that's a lot of fruits. Look at all the Metroids that have been released. Oh no. No!
A lot of fruits for a very fruity boy, the Jinjuice MC's dagger.
No! There. Now it's working properly. It's time. Pick this piece up. When did we get down here?
Ouch. Third and final piece. Pick it up.
Data received.
Massive bomb dick going into massive bomb cheese.
Excellent work, Samus. The Rhodium bomb is complete. We are now ready to execute the final stage of our plan. Place the bomb in the cargo hold of the Spire pod. We will mark the Spire location on your map. Please hurry. There is no time to lose.
Oh, all the way there, huh? Ah. Ugh. Maybe I should save here.
Data received.
Samus, now that the bomb is in place, return to the AU chamber so that we may discuss the final stage of our plan.
Oh yeah, one moment. I wanted to check this area. Well, no, never mind. I can't access that anyways.
Palace Katsu is going to go cook himself up some salmon. The Katsu MC Palace will be back later if you're still streaming McStaggin.
Are you gonna miss out on some of the action here?
The Thoronium bomb is primed and ready. Excellent work, Samus. To drop the bomb onto the Leviathan shield, you must move the bomb pod directly over the Leviathan and shut down the pod's engine. This must be done manually. This is a dangerous mission. Will you accept it?
Yes.
Thank you. Initiating Skytown migration. We will move the Skytown facility as close as possible to the Leviathan shield, and then deploy the bomb pod. Do you understand what you are supposed to do, Samus? After shutting off the engines, use the escape capsule to return here.
Skytown migration complete.
You must now proceed to the bomb pod. We will release the cables once you're in position. We regret this mission places you in mortal danger, but there are no other options. Good luck.
Let me out! Funny, it prevents me from going the other way. And we begin.
Samus, we are sensing a large number of enemy units in your vicinity. The pirates must have detected your movement toward the seed. If the spire is destroyed before reaching the impact site, all hope for Elysia is lost. You must defend the spire at all costs. Use everything in your power to ensure its safe passage. Good luck, Samus.
And so it begins.
Palace Katsu has played Prime 3 approximately 1 billion times. Palace Katsu suspects if you keep playing, Palace Katsu will return shortly the time of the pirate home world. That is unless you go exploring.
Yep.
Ah, damn you. Whew.
Engine override initiated. Deploying emergency escape pod. Scuttle sequence commencing. 5 minutes until engine shutdown. Escape pod malfunction. Opening repair access tunnel.
Oh no! Let me do. Open.
Engine shutdown in 4 minutes.
Ah!
Escape pod online.
Get out of my way! And there it is. Wide open for me to attack.
The plan worked. The bomb's impact resulted in the destruction of the Leviathan's shield, and the seed is now exposed. Fly there and destroy it.
Land my ship.
Data received.
Save and enter. Right, it's time. Deal with the seated Elysia. You do squishy sound, these things make.
The plan worked. The bomb's impact result fly there and
I'm already here. Shut up. Helios. Phase on enhanced core can be exposed by damaging outer shell. Now. Well, that's just rude.
God, what is he doing? Oh, it's formed a humanoid body. Okay, I see. I need just a little more. Oh, now what? And there we go. Hyper missile.
we do this again. Care Bear Stare! I'm sorry.
Elysia is now free of further corruption, Samus. Both Leviathans have been removed from Federation space. You have once again performed admirably. However, the threat is not over. We received word from a reconnaissance unit that an emergency GF communication capsule has been found. Analysis has uncovered a message from Gandreda, sent while she was searching for the pirate homeworld. This is her last message right before she disappeared. To our surprise, the message indicates that a Leviathan has also impacted the pirate homeworld, which suggests that pirates are now enhancing their military forces with Phazon. Worse, the corruption appears to be spreading very quickly. It's as if the planet itself is transforming into pure Phazon. Left unchecked, this corruption could spread to the entire galaxy. The time to act is now. You must destroy that Leviathan and stop the spread of further corruption. To that end, the Federation is planning a full-scale assault on the pirate homeworld. The attack will commence as soon as our preparations are complete. We have marked the location of the pirate homeworld on your map. And Samus, be on the lookout for Gandreda.
It is there on another system. I'm going to Norian first. We'll land here. Turning even more blue. That's not good. But yeah, I'm gonna just save it here. I've done my 5 hours. We'll continue with this next week. Alrighty. And ads are playing at this time too. But oh well, I'm still gonna be calling it here. Oh yeah. Another mission complete. Thanks for watching. I'll see you next mission. Log end.